Okay, I'm back.
About making like farms for everything in Minecraft
Okay,
is that you're gonna have to
he's
keep
back again. I
updating
think the
them over
stream
and over.
dropped for a second. So we'll transfer this onto the server. No. Hold on. Okay. This should be on the server now. We might just put in the TNT duper manually, or I guess I could also copy. How about I just copy in this farm here? We have 2 TNT dupers. Or in an oak tree farm, you probably just have 1.
The one issue that I think is like critical in my farm is that sometimes when like the tree explodes, for example, say azalea, like so not all the moss actually goes into the chest. Sometimes it misses by like a block from the water.
Here, we'll just copy this one. Wood 4. Okay, now they should both be on there. In wood 4. Alright, now we came through. And the other one we'll put over here. What did I call it again? Which one? Oh, okay, that one loaded up. Okay. So the requirements. Requirements for oak tree are a bit different. Oh, let's see. Oh, I had a command block. Probably too. Oh. Testing. Oak tree farm. Plant oak there. And then once we turn it on,
Yeah, I'm trying to work on a automatic TNT duper right now, one that isn't manual, because most of them are usually manual. So yeah.
What was the horn noise? Oh, 7:22. Okay, so turn this on. Oh, we have a different type of system. We have a completely different. Okay. So the way this one works is we have this thing here. This grows up a tree. We'll have to decide if we want big oak trees or not. I think big oak trees get really big. And it says I made a nether wart farm. Oh, that's cool. I made your nether wart farm. It's old, doesn't work anymore. Updated it in a simple way. You have a new video. Can you send me
2 months.
how it was broken there, Than? Whoa! Zybrax coming in with 2 months worth of sub. Holy muggers. Thank you so much, Zybrax. Welcome back to the Gordy gang. Make sure to take advantage of all the perks you get along with your Twitch sub there in chat, like special emotes, ads, badges, emojis on Discord, access to coming supporter server. We're going to be doing a deep dark only world. You guys have to live with the wardens forever. One from 2018. What sort of problem did it have? Yeah, that's a good question. Cart stopped moving. I just added more electric rails and it started working again. Okay.
You know the thing on your server that says like 50 hours of watch time to get operator?
Mm-hmm.
How do you link it with like Twitch? Because it hasn't updated for me at all this whole time. It
How much
still
watch
shows
time do you
as,
have?
I think I have like so far 1 hour so far, but it doesn't show the bar moving at all.
Oh, not sure.
You know how to make a automatic TNT duper, like one where no human has to be there?
You can look at this one right here. You just put the TNT in front, and then do this. Prime it, activate it. And I use a part of snow just so the machine isn't super tall.
How efficient is this farm, the one that you just did?
This is Azalea one.
Yeah.
This one's a self-growing one. Not designed to be highly efficient. It's designed to be simple to build, yet infinitely automatic. It's like the simplest you can get it while being infinitely automatic. That's why it just has only one spot where we're actually growing the tree. TNT wise, it uses TNT dupers, but if you're using dispensers, it would use. I think it uses. Does this one use 2?
The only issue with like TNT dupers now is that like with these farms, it sometimes launches a TNT, a random, in like a random direction for no reason.
This aligns the TNT. When the TNT dupes, it gets pulled backwards. It's aligned by this wall. And this wall on the slime too. It's also aligned upwards. Which isn't that big deal. Maybe it's not, depending how it clips through. But then it's also aligned with this back wall here. So that comes down. It does come on the far side, which is the only downside. Maybe it's a good thing. I know if you get too close, you'll destroy the dirt center.
I thought you like didn't have a slime farm at all in your list. I'm surprised by that. Actually,
Yeah, I just haven't did a video on it yet.
Is it like made, or is it, have you just like not done?
Yeah, I showed it'd probably just be the same setup as my magma cube farm. Don't dupe too fast. TD doesn't appear to be glitched out that much. Huh. Okay, so yeah, we have to decide if we want big trees, big oak trees, or not. We have a dispenser that's activating, and then we need a system that can detect when the tree actually grows. So I don't think this goes off when the tree actually grows. Okay, let's open this up a little bit so we see what we're doing. Okay, so trees there. Yeah, it doesn't actually, the dirt doesn't like change or anything. I don't know if there's an easy way to make the dirt change. I guess if it was grass and then it changed when something grew on it, but then again when something grows on it, it doesn't instantly change, so it's probably not the best thing. How about we just detect when the tree's planted maybe? Wait, why isn't this activating? Oh yeah, we moved it.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, for water. Well, it says this one still says it still works. Yeah, but he's saying it's not working anymore, Wildy. So we'd have to test it again. It's either the rails, you know, changed, or maybe he's on a modded server where stuff is a little bit different. Okay, so if we break that, updates it. And then if we plant sapling, okay, breaking it makes it goes up. I think as the sapling is getting bone milled, it creates different amounts of shade. Let's turn that off. If we grab some bone meal. Okay, so maybe it only does it once. long as it's consistent. Maybe I can stand over here. So I'm hoping. I think it always creates one update. That looks consistent. Okay, so I think we can use this to detect it. Speed isn't that big a deal because we're going to use TNT for this one. As long as we can turn the TNT on fairly early. So now we have to we have to push this upwards without creating infinite loop. So I'm going to create one update of this. And we'll also probably have to try to make some T flip-flop with this maybe. How can we do this? Down here maybe? Okay. Let's try to remove some of this stuff so we can fly around here a bit easierly. Easierly? Is that a word? Down. Up. Right. Okay. Now we'll do this. It is probably do it from this side, right? Oh. For normal AFK? Oh, I think so. Plant a sapling. Pulls it away. Go mill it. Go mill again. Okay, it's supposed to push up, but apparently it can't push because it's push limit.
What are your coordinates?
What's that?
What are your coordinates?
You guys recording?
Coordinates.
I don't understand you.
Chords. Like
Oh, just
XYZ.
just come to me. The spectator.
Oh yeah, I forgot I created here.
Okay, so this is supposed to push upwards. And just do it again. Saplings planted. Okay. This seems to work. I don't know how it's gonna work if it goes really fast. Yeah, if you go too fast, it's not gonna... We can put in some systems that doesn't go too fast. Stanred has redeemed stretch. Okay, we will do stretch then. I wonder why this stopped producing. Oh, because this piece stopped. Okay, we'll just watch this as we do the stretch redemption. You guys know you guys can redeem stuff using your channel points. With the little Gordy face down in the bottom of the screen by the chat. Purchase all sorts of things. And if that is redeem stretch, let's stand up and stretch if you guys want to partake in it. We're gonna reach for the sky. Stretching your wrist, your arms all the way up. And then we're gonna stretch downwards all the way. Touch your toes. Then we're also gonna rotate our wrist to stretch those off. Give them a little shake. And we're gonna rotate our head all the way around, both directions, and right and left, and up and down. You feel a lot better. I know I do. Thanks for the stretch there, Henry. Okay. So, hopefully the info command title is still playing what's going on. Yeah, I'll make a comment, JT, on that video if we can figure out if it's actually not working properly. There's a lot of people say that stuff doesn't work properly, but they just did something wrong. I don't immediately just change stuff if somebody had problems with it. You have 2 netherwort farms posted. Oh, okay. I think he's probably talking about the simple one, the one with the minecart. Is there actually a warden here, or is someone just playing warden noises? Oh, yeah, make sure to get your food there, JT. Happy lumberjacking. Exactly what we're doing. You have the hostile mobs up. So probably there's a warden down there. Okay. Spirit, do you know how high the big oak trees grow, and if it's worth?
Are you using the 4 bone meal with 4 saplings or just 1?
I'm talking about the small oak tree versus the big oak tree.
Oh, that? Like how high?
Yeah, like should we put in a piece above it so it doesn't like the big ones? Because I don't think the big ones. I don't think we'll have a TNT really. I don't think it's worth like, dropping TNT.
I'm pretty sure it grows like 25 to 30 blocks. I'm pretty sure is how high they can go.
Wow. Can you check the Wikipedia?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Okay, so what we'll do is put the clock in to power.
Yeah, it grows 30 up to 30 feet high. The big one's 19 blocks tall with a width of 13 by 13 at max, and regular ones have 7 block high, and then the smallest can go for 6 blocks apparently.
Okay, so we only want the ones that go up to 7 blocks?
Yeah. Because that's like where the TNT duper can probably only reach up to, and just generally the whole farm.
True. With 1 TNT. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. 7's here. And probably need like maybe 2 blocks above it or something. Stop it from growing. I don't know how close the block has to be before it stops growing. And I'll probably make the clips again. It doesn't break. Ew, that warden. Wait, where is the warden? Is there actually a warden or there is no warden? Sounds like it's so close. Guess we just turn off hostile noises. Let's see. We got the dispenser is constantly full milling. Okay, it must hit the push button, right? Or did it? Maybe the. Oh, I didn't. I don't think it detected it. We're going to look. We're going to look out for possible things that could break this. Oh, okay. So I think we see something that can break it. So we found out that, like, while you're bone milling it, there's one time during when you're bone milling when it creates an update. And then shortly after that, you can actually create another update. And you wouldn't be able to detect those 2 updates very quickly. Okay. Let's put a drop in here. That one way we get the items all the way up. Might as well remove this water because we don't know where the water is going to go. I mean, we kind of know where it's going to go because we only have a couple collection systems, but we can always put that in there. Make it a little bit easier for us to move out. That's what it looks like so far. Okay, let me show you guys the problem. We plant it, creates one update. We bone mill it. During a bone milling, it can create one update. And then next one when the plant grows, the tree, it also gets pushed. So I'm pretty sure it's either when we plant it and then it gets converted to the next stage. That's when it actually breaks. Well, this time I powered if I didn't push upward. Must be push limit again. Oh. Oh yeah. That block up there actually stops it from going upwards. Actually getting pushed upwards. I think we have a block beside it also stops it. Or I think it also stops the big ones. Let's get rid of this. Let's see if big ones grow. So the tree takes a while to grow, and it puts off enough updates that we can actually detect it consistently. Sometimes it grows really fast, like that, and it creates two updates very close to each other, and the observer has a cooldown, so I can't detect both of them. Fascinating. So what we can do, we don't want to detect every little bit. I don't think skull sensors will help us too much in this case. We also put out a timer.
There's like 20.
That's what I do with my farm. Timer works pretty good. Oh, there is a bunch of wardens over there. Yeah, timer works well. Otherwise, we could detect it using pushing power into this block. And once it grows, then the power goes through and continues the rest. I've always used repeaters. I never really tried this with observers. They weren't really out when I designed tree farms. Which side we should do? Put it on this side.
How long have we been recording for? Just wondering.
We're not
so I can
recording nothing.
calculate. I mean, not recording, like stream.
Oh, you can check the stream time. Okay, so now we're putting power into this block. That means out of this block, we could get power. We had like a piston here. Yeah. So the piston's saying, hey, there's a tree that grew there. But right now it says no tree growing here. So if we did this, now there's a tree growing. So we can actually detect when the tree is growing without actually having to put repeaters up here where the water is.
Okay, so for the tree farm I made, the average rate would be 702 wood per hour. So 11.2 stacks. I think making like a manual tree farm would be also good because they're more efficient generally and easier also.
I think I just produced Produced, what is it called? The Ritz. Okay, must be pushing. If you want to work on the TNT duper part of this one, copy the TNT duper that you see over there, move it over the structure block. Then you have to put it somewhere where the leaves won't interrupt it. So figure out how big the leaves get and then make it right on the edge.
I'm gonna look through like the farms you haven't worked on, see if there's anything like that I could probably work on.
Oh, I thought you wanted to work on this one.
I mean, like after I finish it, of course.
Oh. This works. The only problem is it doesn't really stop the player from placing in another sapling. Which I believe in the other design I even had a trapdoor. Did I have a trapdoor? I must have. So essentially you need to stop the player from being from placing in another sapling. Because what you do is you grow one tree, then you activate the TNT duper over here. Okay, let's burn down the... Sunstone always sounds so nice. Lovely noise. Hi, Henry. Henry says, can I use farms you create? Yep, that's why I post them onto YouTube, so everybody can see them, feel them in the world. Make sure you give me credit. So I'm trying to remove the tree so I can see exactly how big the tree will get. I guess we could also do a test over here. Did you want to move that TNT duper over top of the one we're working on?
I'm doing tests with it right now to see how, like, if I can improve it or not.
Okay. Okay, so far it's been pretty consistent. That's 8 blocks. So in this case, it would be kind of difficult to get the TNT close enough to blow up the whole tree. Wonder how that compares to Azalea. I guess it's at least 2 blocks away. Whoa, why is it taking forever to burn? Wait, do we not have fire tick turned on? 2 fire tick. Oh. Explain it.
Okay,
But
so
in
I got the
Azalea,
automatic TNT duper working. The only issue now is that with pressure plates, like if too much items on a pressure plate, it'll stop like actually pressing on it. So I'm trying to make like an automatic system for it just to not do that.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about the TNT duper I have right here. See this TNT duper? Just take this TNT duper and place it over top of this one instead of this one. Just copy paste it with the clone command or structure block. So I guess with the Azalea, we actually do go out 2 blocks anyway, so we actually drop the TNT here. We could just drop the TNT here. These are pretty low blast resistance, so maybe we can actually get to the core of the tree. Hey Nada! Nada's back in the chat. Under one of our helpful tree moderators. Let's run a couple more of these, and then we'll increase the height. Oops. Camera random. You also can force large oak trees to grow. I think I just been wasting them now. Okay, so far the tree hasn't got any wider. So if we increase this by 1, are we gonna get big trees now? Did the wiki say like how high you have to block to stop the big oak trees? Hey Ocelot! Okay, so far it hasn't changed. We're just trying to see if we get big oak trees.
Is there a way to make it so that when an item drops on a pressure plate, it'll go straight into the hopper instead of having to like make it go on like the corner? Because
Ooh.
when you drop an item on a pressure plate, even if it's into a hopper, it still doesn't go.
Oh, we did get a big oak tree. Not exactly sure what it is that you're talking about. Is it related to what we're doing here? I feel like we need to stay focused. I don't know what you're doing.
It's related to this, yeah. I'm trying to make like a simple TNT duper for it that has like certain tick rates that dispense the TNT at certain times. So like the TNT doesn't launch everywhere for 1, and 2.
Oh, this. Where
Doesn't
are?
just
Oh, let me
generate
just go to you. Yeah, that, as cool as idea that always seems, it never really works out because once the item's part of the hopper, you can never unpower it. And then once the item can be powered, the only way that happens is when the item despawns. And then by the time the item despawns, it's useless. I would just go with some redstone. Like I said earlier, we really don't want to have what is it? Entities, because people playing the server where entities are destroyed, we destroy the entities.
Alright.
No. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that will stop it or not. It's the right height. Do you not like the TNT dupers that I have?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to find like a simpler way to do it. You know, so like
Simpler way of doing it. Simpler way of doing what?
with actual TNT duping. Because there's always like some issue that I find with TNT dupers. Especially when you're using chunk loaders.
Huh. Yeah, you wouldn't be using chunk loaders because this is gonna have the player. Remember we discussed that earlier? Thanks for the follow. All of a sudden. So I guess either way we'd probably have something that stops the player from planting more saplings. It's kind of surprising how that works. Hey Nada. I guess it works, but like I said, we just need something to go in front of the player when he's placing his saplings, so we don't keep placing in more. Well, I'm placing one.
I'll be right back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. And then once you place a sapling, once this comes down to power this, we want to also power trapdoor. Something that'll stop the player from clicking. Trick I like to use is stare like this, and then when you click on this side of the stair, and it's over there. I wonder if there's a different way of doing this, because this is how I did the other one. always fun to try different ways. So typically what I do is the trapdoor be shut, and then once the TNT drops, blow up the tree. Then we have a machine that flickers the trapdoor. So it'd flip the trapdoor for a short period, and then this would open, and then you can click here. And as soon as that appears there, or I guess it'd open and then it'd close, but it'll only accept one sapling. And hopefully, I think that's why it did it. I think you just have to have decent connection with the server. Which design is this? Oh, this is the player list design. Okay. I think that's how I had it. How about we, I'll save this one as 1. Let's take this one over here. Hey, Kale. How you doing there?
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, well, load this one up. Kind of forget how I did this, so I'm gonna load up my other old version and see how it goes. Ugh. Hellhammer, how was your hardcore world going? It's funny because there's hard difficulty, like what we have, and there's hardcore, and there's ultra hardcore. That region, pretty much hardcore that region. Okay, so the way I have this one set up. Did I load the wrong one? I did, okay. Load this one. Okay, so this is my simple azalea tree farm. After the player plants in sapling from somewhere, probably right here. Oh, I think this is going to be a trapdoor there. And it opens up, and then you can plant. Plant over here. Then it detects when the tree grows. Pushes it up. Then it has a long delay before letting the player plant another one. I think that's pretty much what we need. And we also have a system that activates the TNT. This is actually a system where it actually does detect each tree and blow it up. Quick play is useful? Yeah, quick play is useful, except I just never know what I'm doing when I join Minecraft. Good. Hoping to start making more farms soon. I've been trying to make a list of 100 farms, and the farm everything document is super helpful for that. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Kill. Yeah, hopefully people never get bored of Minecraft when they realize all the different farms they can in their world.
That would take them like probably weeks, months to do them all.
Yeah, it takes so long. Especially some of the ones that are like really niche.
And then we have you, who's been doing it for like 9 years or something.
Yeah, I've been doing Minecraft for 14 years, and I've always been trying to make farms to automate things.
Yeah. I've been doing Minecraft, I think, around 7 years.
Wow.
I didn't start farms for, I think, until 3 years ago. That's when I first started making actual farms.
I want to try something a little bit different. Let me think this out. So what if instead of making a long delay before the player can plant in the sapling, what if we just stop the sapling from growing? It might still get destroyed by the TNT. There are a couple ideas, like we could leave the piston up so that way the player can't plant a sapling, but I think then the TNT would destroy the dirt. Or we can leave in the sapling, it might destroy the sapling. That's probably why I did not do those. Too bad there isn't some dirt that's like pretty blast resistant. We came up with quite a few different variations. But I think they're all relatively weak. Let me just pull up the Wikipedia. Last time we're looking at vacancy. Oh, blast. Blast. Where's blast resistant? Explosion? Down here there's a list. Really useful. So this shows how blast resistant something is, which is different than hardness. So the really weak stuff down here. I guess we can use control, find moss. Moss carpet. Moss block is 0.1. Okay. 0.1. Annealing is 0.4. Rooted dirt is 0.1. Wait, why is red dirt way up here? It's the wrong spot. Should be down lower. Dirt's 0.5. Horse is 5. Helium is 6. Anyone believe these numbers? It says grass is 6.6. Muddy roots from mangroves 0.7.
You should try like making like reinforced deep slate farms.
Reinforced deep slate farm. Well, you can't move them or even obtain them.
Yeah, like when they first came out, like 2 updates, you could actually like there's a whole farm for them. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I showed how you can move them, but you couldn't obtain them. You can mine them, but you couldn't obtain them.
Yeah, I mean it's probably gonna have a use within probably the next maybe like 5 to 10 updates.
I wonder if these are actually correct. Is like mycelium actually stronger than dirt? Is farmland actually stronger than dirt? Dirt. There's also dirt path. I don't think you can grow stuff. Can you grow stuff on the muddy versions? Roots?
I think that'll just grow into swamp trees of them.
Wait.
Where do they even have it? Depends on the. It also depends on the biome you're in. For some reason, I don't know why.
What are you talking about?
Like you said, if the dirt mud, it'll grow into like a tree or not.
Oh, that's nothing related to biome. Oh. Okay, so that does work. Apparently that has pretty good blast resistance. 0.7. Huh. We could try it. Is there anything else that you can plant and grow stuff on that has higher blast? Can anybody ever check? Is there anybody in the chat that could check the Minecraft code to see if the blast resistance of muddy mangrove roots is actually higher than dirt path? Dirt path being the only block with 0.67. Yeah, that is strange. They're referring to this here. But there is like some other like kind of niche ones. There's calcium infested. If this is the case, then if you're having problems with your dirt block blowing up, you might be able to resolve it by putting in this. It's just slightly stronger than dirt. It says hardness. Oh wait. The hardness and blast resistance is the same thing? What's the two that are different? I'm pretty sure blast resistance and hardness are two different things. Because you could blow up stuff more easily than you could actually mine stuff. Mining uses hardness, right? Oh, there's blast resistance and hardness. Okay, they're two different things, but they do happen to have the same stats. Let's look at... I think farmland is more blast resistance than dirt. Huh. Let's see if somebody can look it up in the Minecraft code. We must figure this out. Is this... I did have some problems where some farms would try to... They lose the dirt, eventually. But that could solve it. That's why I love designing farms from scratch. It's like you don't take anything for granted. And you happen to learn new things. Oh, did it actually? Oh, I think it did grow a big tree, did it? I think it grew past the... Okay, so we need to move this block over. There. Hopefully we'll stop getting big trees. I want to burn this down, Nada. We burn down the rest of the tree because we don't need it. Okay. Then what was I saying? Oh yeah, I thought maybe potentially we could just have this block itself go up. Too bad it could be also waterlogged. For the roots themselves, you can't plant on, right? Where is this block? Oh, it's under natural blocks. There's mud. I don't see the muddy roots though. They're not by the roots either. Where are they hiding? It's called I Spy Muddy Rooted Block. Oh, is that right there? Oh. It's just so dark it's hard to see it. Okay, so I guess it is by the other roots. Fine. Okay, can't plant saplings on those. Alrighty. It'd be cool if it was a waterlogged block. Then you could stop from taking damage. Oh, thanks for removing the tree. Did you actually look it up in the code? He says, I looked up data models on Wikipedia and there's a model list of resistance. Yeah, I see it on the Wikipedia. I was trying to get somebody to confirm it with the code. Because the Wikipedia might be not quite right. Okay, so then the question is, if we drop TNT, the closest we could drop TNT would be like here. We gotta figure out like how close we want to get it. Usually I would just run a command block that would just see how close we can get it without destroying stuff. Did it actually destroy that? Oh, because this block's missing? Wait. Did it actually destroy that block? Oh, it destroyed the stair. Did it really destroy the stair? Let me put in an endstone stair. I think endstone stairs are stronger, right? It didn't used to be, but then they fixed the bug. Then again, we don't even know if we want to drop the TNT that low. Might change that later. But yeah, I don't think it would work so well. If we extend this piston. Is that piston extended? Yeah. And if we drop TNT, we want it like as low as possible. Without destroying. Probably not perfectly aligned, but this is just a test. So far it hasn't destroyed it, which is surprising. Let's check the Wikipedia again. Just kind of curious about the endstone stuff. Endstone. Put in some bricks. It makes stairs. Endstone stairs. Okay, it has all these stairs. So I don't think it's gonna tell me specifically, but I'll blast resist.
Okay, so I basically just doubled the farm's efficiency.
Oh, endstones are here. It's
Almost.
9. Holy muggers, that's really high. You said you doubled the farm?
Not the actual farm, the efficiency rate of it.
Yeah. Are you still gonna move over the TNT duper? Because I think we're ready for it.
Yeah,
You want me to help you?
Yeah, I'm just testing a few more things with this, and then I'll probably move it over.
Two of these are mirrored too. But whatever. So we want the TNT to get aligned closest to the tree, so probably want to do like this duper and have it come right up against the tree. So I'll probably grab this duper, have it right. It could be on either side, I guess it could be too. Maybe that would be best, opposite side. Let's grab the structure block. I like that Twitch spot's working better. Want to grab this one? We want to rotate it maybe? Call it that. Make it as wide. Make this a bit smaller. And now we just make it a little bit longer. Okay. And we will save this. Yeah, I've seen him quite a bit recently. So, where do I put it? Somewhere in here. So we also want to rotate it, which is not gonna change anything. If we want it to be mirrored, can you go do your TNT test somewhere else? Nada. The big world. You don't have to be beside me. If we load it, and we mirror it. Mirroring really matter? We can also do 180. 180 should also work, I think. Let's get rid of this water. Please. And actually get rid of the water. Okay, let's load it. Don't know if you have to go up or down. It's gonna line it. Almost perfect. Just need to go forward by 1 and over by 1. Forward and over. Okay. Minecarts. Nice example. Okay, let's figure out if we need to go up or down before we add too many pieces. We have our little button over here. Go.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go to sleep now.
Oh, okay. Have a good night.
Alright, you too. You wanna stream tomorrow?
Yes, I do stream Saturday. I can try to stream earlier.
You think we could do the same times, maybe even like an hour earlier, so I could probably stream longer?
Yeah, I think tomorrow I could do an hour early because today I was working on that video.
Alright,
Yeah, it was nice for you to come out.
yeah, I'll DM you when I need it. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright,
I'll continue
alright.
working on this. Okay, so Spirit had to go to bed. He's the one that wanted to do this collab because he was looking through my farm everything document and he's like, hey, you don't have an actual video on your oak tree farm and some of the other tree farms. So he's like, hey, let's do a collab where we can build those up so we can get more checked off the document. Great idea. If you guys ever want to do a collab, just message me, Discord or Twitter. But currently, let's run a couple trees through here. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Oh, did I actually break it? Oh, I did not know. I did not know I could do that. But it was actually related. I don't like T flip-flops because stuff like that can happen. What's the best way to figure out where the ideal ET is? I guess maybe we should just fill it in. We know what the different heights of the tree are already going to be, right? I think we do. I think this is the most wood that we can get, right? Or okay, I placed that one in later, so that one don't count. I think it's this one. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. 6? Only 6 tall? 6, 7, 8. Did we say 8 causes the big trees to grow? I already forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9? Do we really have 9 here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does anybody remember? I should have wrote it down or something. It's definitely not 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, it actually puts leaves down here too? Or is that because it's a big tree? Oh, I think we got a big tree. Right? Okay, let's see if we get another big tree. This isn't a big tree. Though. This happened place seems really loud. What's that warden doing down there? Like chasing after a fish or something? Any more big tree? Okay, so far we haven't got a big tree, right? Maybe it is good enough not to get a big tree. Should check the wiki, see what they said. Okay, we haven't got a big tree. I think this thing needs to go one lower. Let's check the wiki. Yeah, end stone brick stairs are really useful. Oak. Same birch leaf arrangement. Oh, they call them fancy oaks? I thought they were called big oaks. Branches, fancy oak. Just a single block there. Generations, block. I don't think it says how tall they get, do they? Unless I'm on the wrong page. Oh, that's one about the birch. Okay, oak is going to be forced into a fancy variation. Non place round where the trunk is. Yeah, I don't see like how high up it would be. Well, I guess we'll just go by our test. Our test says 8 blocks is fine. I don't think we got any large ones. 8 blocks. I do say they're uncommon though. rare. Not too hard to make a bunch of these really quick. Survival or creative. Mimic would be like. Size looks the same. We don't have any extra woods. Okay. I think we're safe to do this. And then let's just raise it up by 1. Well, let's just double count this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So it's 8 green top block if we move it up by 1. Let me write that down. 8. Otherwise I'll forget. Okay, did we get any tall ones yet? No. Have a good one, Nada. Okay, I think we got a big one because there's a branch stuck out the side. Yeah, there is. Okay. So 9 is not good, but 8 is good. Another hour and a half to go to work. Make sure you do something special for your birthday there, Wildy. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some more water. In the meanwhile, take the time, see if you're still following me on all my different socials, including have the bell notification turned on here on Twitch as well as my YouTube. See all my other socials. Check them out. I'll be back just in a minute. Be right back. And I'm back. Bot's telling me to drink some water. Okay, so now that we know how high the tree is going to be, we measure this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 was the highest we can go before we get big ones. And the big ones put leaves off to the side, so we can't get the TNT as close. The idea is to use a smaller one, and then we can drop the TNT right here. We go up, we got our TNT duper perfectly lined up. And then all you have to do is activate this. And we'll see how well it does. Okay. So we know... I think there was, what? 2... Yeah, I think it was here. There was 2 leaf blocks above this. That means the highest the wood will ever go will be 2 blocks between here, but then it gets pushed up 1, so then it's going to be here. So the idea is to try to find a spot where the TNT can blow up as many of these blocks as once. Hey, Nighthawk. Going good. We're actually making a lot of progress already. So, what we could do is we can make a command block that fills from there to there. With log. Oh. Okay. Copy that. Put in a command block up here. And then we push this button. We'll activate this command block at the same time. We'll kind of see how it does. Okay, so that actually destroyed everything. But there's a little bit of randomness to TNT. Is it the damage that the TNT do that's random? Oh, yeah, I think it's the damage. So far this is looking good. Okay, so left 1 below. Oh, you asked what's going on today? Check the pin message. Wait, did the pin message get deleted or something? Maybe one of the mods accidentally removed the pin message. Okay, spelled them that time. could think about moving it downwards if we lost. Well, that time we left it in the top one, so maybe it is centered pretty well. We sometimes lose logs on top, and we sometimes lose logs on the bottom. That'd make you think that the TNT is kind of a nice spot between the two of them. It's not gonna be like perfect because I'm not like making the TNT drop between blocks. All I'm doing is using powder snow. So the only way I can actually make the TNT go up or down is by moving the whole thing up and down. I could put in a more complicated system where I time it exactly so I can like end up in different areas between. Oh, True Blue has redeemed quiet time, where I will save my voice from talking for 2 minutes. Let's do that. Let's start it now. I thought we left one on top and bottom. Okay, 2 minutes of quiet time is completed. The True Blue has redeemed a whole bunch of other things. Redeemed a drink up. I'll do that one. Also did a stretch one. We'll do that one in a bit. You'd redeemed all sorts of ones. Yeeted points into lava. Let's talk facts. I could do that one as well. That's where I'll tell you guys a random fact about me. I think I got a few of them wrote down on my list, so let's check those out. And we're just checking to see if the TNT will blow up the dirt piece underneath. This is a good start to the test. We can always come in and do more extensive tests. Okay, so because True Blue redeemed Let's Talk Facts, I'll tell you guys a random fact about me. I once tried to teach a horse to be able to move right and left just by using voice commands. There is some true facts. If you guys want to redeem your very own true facts, you can find it down by the chat. Whole bunch of things you guys can do with your channel points. Oh, hopefully, oh, there's an ad running. Hopefully, But I missed out on that. I can always tell the story again. Did not see that. Is the dirt still there? Okay, so far it's still there. Okay, I think this is a good spot. We'll leave it there for now. What we'll do is the piece that sends up the signal, this will be good because then it'll be on the opposite side of where the TNT is. All we have to do is run this back and we'll connect it up with this. We'll figure out where a good spot where this will go. We don't know where that goes yet. So what if we plant in a sapling and let's remove, do we want to put on a timer? Welcome back everybody. True Blue, did you hear me do your true fact? Or let's talk facts. I don't know if you had to add or not. Let me know. So we want the trapdoor to open, or we thought about doing without a trapdoor. We don't have a trapdoor. What we do is we'd have as soon as you plant in a sapling, it would grow up, and when it grows up, this would activate. This would activate the TNT, and it would also make this go up in the air. That would prevent you from planting in another sapling. Then we would run the TNT part. Okay. And then when the TNT part's done, we drop this back down for a short bit so you can plant another sapling. Or I guess you can leave it down, right? Or we can just leave it down. Actually, it might make it simpler. If we can do that. So, plant a sapling. We need to detect sapling. Once again, I think a timer might be better. We'll build both systems. We'll build one without a timer, one with a timer, and we'll see which one seems simpler. So this piston will extend to let us know that we do have I think this is just gonna butt it. Okay, so what we could do is we could also have a one-sided piston. So we have a piston that sends like an observer downwards, but then then once it sends it downwards, it could do different things. Maybe we'll just put redstone here. And then we could say like, okay, as soon as it does that, it can also like come over here and power this. Stuff like that. Oh, I see. We don't want to constantly update the observer though. Maybe we'll turn it this way. Okay. But then we'll also need to push the observer back up again, so we might need to move some stuff. But anyways, this would send a signal. And we need to send it through a clock. Is there a nice clock that can be 4 seconds long? I think you could probably make a 4 seconds clock with maybe something falling into cobweb, but maybe we should avoid entities going into cobwebs and stuff like that. Oh, there's one thing I need to remember to do. I've got to change it. I want to make sure that Streamlabs tells me to take a drink periodically in chat. I didn't have it set up quite right. Go to the CloudBot timer. Okay. Okay, and then intervals. Minimum line. Change that. Okay. Wow, we're already 2 hours and 40 minutes in. That's crazy. Hey, CM. Then this, I might move this. This would go all the way up to here. You know, activate this system. We'll just cobble this together so that at least does something. The other farms I always put in repeaters. What I do is I just wait a while for the TNT to fall and then I turn on the system again. Okay, so this would push. That would stop that from powering. We would need a piston underneath of this. Or actually, wait, would that push right away? We'll find out. Okay, so let's move this over here. And we will... There's a redstone. Okay. So the TNT did go off. You see it cleared away. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what all happened there. I think we need a short we need to extend this pulse. It comes through too fast. And the system doesn't know how to use it. Ooh, it creates a lot of update. No. How could you do that? I guess there's supposed to be a hole there, right? There's not supposed to be a hole on this side. If you do exclamation mark controller. Wait, is this still... A hole there. No hole this side. Oh, it actually destroyed the piston. Oh, maybe we can't put piston there. Pistons are kind of weak, aren't they? Well, we'll leave it there for now. That was a fluke accident. What I think we want this piston to push down. And maybe push down a block. Let's try something else. Let's try like a compost or something. Composter. Yeah, other blocks. Blocks that you can pull signals out of. That's the composter. That's pretty nice. Essentially what we want to do is we want this piston to activate, and whatever it activates, we want to stay powered because we want this piston to stay extended. And then only after it goes to the timer we want to reset. Use trackball for similar reasons. Ooh, nice. I'm trying to think what a trackball is. Trackball. Use a trackball mouse? Yeah, I have a couple trackball mouse. Okay. Which one do you use? Because I've actually used those quite a bit. I used the really old one. The one with the trackball, the one that's left-handed and right-handed, the ambidextrous mouse, ambidextrous track mouse, Logitech Trackman, Marble, Ploppy Mini. Huh. I've also used the dual Bluetooth wireless trackball. What company is it from? It doesn't say. Did I have that one? Maybe not. Maybe I had the one with the scrolly wheels on the side. I have 3 of them. I think I have an old one that someone gave me, but then it broke. Then I got a second one, and then I eventually got one. I think it's a Bluetooth one. But then, problem is the mouse works fine, but the software doesn't work. But I do like the trackball because you could flick it, it can move. It should just be, there's just not that many options when it comes to really niche ones. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up the one you said you have a Ploppy trackball. Oh, so you got the mini, or is it called a nano? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the mini. Okay, mini is like, it's very small. Wait, do you move the trackball with your forefinger? Okay. I don't really care for those ones. I like the ones where you move them with your thumb. If you think about it, your thumb is actually used to hold your mouse when a normal mouse, you move it back and forth. And with a trackball mouse, you're not actually moving the mouse. The mouse is like stuck in place. So it makes sense that you can now use your thumb instead of holding the mouse. You can then use it to actually do stuff like move the mouse, but with the trackball. The ball, like an arcade game. Huh. I didn't even think about that. How it's like the arcade ones. It's a QMK. I think that means you can program each of the keys. Can't remember what that exactly stands for. But I've seen that before. Because I think my keyboard is a QMK. Where it has like the chip on board where you can program it. Then you can actually move your keyboard to somewhere else. Like you can hook your keyboard to anybody's computer. And your keys will all remember how they're supposed to be programmed. But then you can always change them. Maybe it's not that. Thumb one as well. I don't use it as much. Okay. So we need to make it so when it comes down here. Throw in some more saplings. Come down here. Then what this does is it turns into power. And might as well put a repeater. Something like this. Okay, so we want this to stay down. We don't want this to be hooked up to the side here. How's the TNT doing? Oh, it must be doing a good job. Okay, so we want this to extend though, but we don't want this to extend. Okay. So, Wait. It actually destroyed the minecart? Oh, there's the minecart. What caused it to blow up? Did I get too many updates? Oh, we do have to worry about the actual leaves stopping items from being collected. Not sure what happened. It just went down, right? Went down. Powered the TNT. And we want to power this piston here. So let's just do something like this, maybe. Okay, we don't want it to go in. Okay. No more explosions, please. TNT. It says, yeah, you can bind it and change sense at a firmware level. It's nice. Sensitivity firmware. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have it in, I think I have it in my keyboard. You have it in your mouse. What does the QMK stand for? Like the abbreviation. So I guess with your mouse you can change sensitivity. And then we want, after the power goes all the way around to this side over here, we want this, then activate this here. Oh. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Is there anything else we want? I don't know. We'll find out. Tree grows, pushes down. TNT blows up. Cough, cough. Where's our TNT? Oh, I think when I was spectator mode, nothing happened. Oh, okay, so with the leaves there, it goes through the leaves and destroys the blocks underneath. Okay. So we would need some blast resistant block. I think you might be able to use endstone. Maybe, maybe not. It also means probably would want to move this somewhere else. We will see. So TNT is dropped over here. We might need a... Actually dropped over here. The tree doesn't really grow up that big. Tree grows out 1, 2. I think it only goes up to here. And 2 on each side. That should be the same. Oh, I guess we can't put it there. Okay, well, actually what we can do with this, there's supposed to be a hole there. We can place it down here. This will also activate it. Activate this one, which also that one. Now, there's none of that weak stuff up here. QM stands for Quantum Mechanical Keyboard. Open source standard for computer inputs. Oh, thank you. Here has been it. Well, it says my hair has made it past the middle of my back by like 4 inches. It's long. Wow. Can you do anything like unique with your hair when it's that long? I notice I always get like really annoyed when my hair gets long. Always seems like it's in the way. Let's put in sapling. Oh, I'm missing our piston. Okay, activates it. Braids it for you sometimes. Wow. So these leaves don't get destroyed by TNT, so they could be holding back some items. And that bad thing is the items also end up on top of that. But they do get squished out, I think, when the next tree grows. Yeah, let's grow the next tree. Items get squished out? Yeah, they do. Okay. Just the leaves that could be problematic. Okay. Oh wait, this is supposed to stay up. Wait, why did that thing push up? I think it might have been butted. Okay. Again. The player can't place in a sapling. When it resets, probably is something that can't reset because it tries to push up while this piston's pushing down. There's a few ways you can solve this. Maybe I just want to put in a different type of system. What else could we do? We have one side that's for the dispensing, one side's for the player placing. The two sides are being used up. Hey, welcome back, Nada. We might go with the clock. It might be simpler. One way to solve this is to pull away this so we could turn it off. We push this back up again. You go with a clock, it'll probably be simpler. I think I got a clock on this one. Oh, I don't have a clock on this one? Okay. Oh, surprising. But what clock would do is it would move the pistons around, doing different things, all perfectly timed. You probably don't gain too much more by having it detect it. What we could try something else too. Let's try constantly reading. Right, what's butting this? Oh, the actual observers up there are butting it. Huh. Oh, that might be a problem too. Let's read this piston extending. So when the piston extends, we know there's a tree up there. And if we put the signal through a repeater, slow it down. I was hoping to return to a solid source. Thanks for following Minecraft. I was hoping to be solid, and then you could put like a little comparator burnout clock here. Oh, it doesn't even send a signal through that. So brief. Oh no. I guess we need a space in here. And then over there. This. Where did the TNT blow up this time? Ah, I blew up the dispenser. Right? And the observers? Huh, maybe it is. I don't know. Might have put in something else. Something a bit stronger. It might just be really close to stuff. The dispensers have relatively low blast resistance, but I don't think it's low as some other stuff. There's hoppers. Blast furnace. Dispensers, 3.5. They're stronger than the muddy dirt. Or the rooted, muddy root. Observers. Observers are 3. So observers and dispensers are similar. It didn't actually destroy any of the sandstone, right? Can we move this to a different side, I guess? Could probably move it. Move the TNT to the other side. I also don't want this thing to occur where this is going up and down. That's why I got you detect where the chunks are loaded. Okay, so let's just move some stuff around and see what happens. So, endstone there. We had the dispenser over here. It's still, I think that's still too close to TNT, so I think we'd have to have it over here. And then we would have to have like strong blocks here. Which means we could have those other things in there. Which means we probably wouldn't want to detect the sampling. Instead, we just put on a timer. Because the TNT, I would like to have it as low as possible, as long as it's not destroying dirt. Then again, how would it be destroying these observers and dispenser, but not the mud here in the middle, which is supposedly weaker? Because it's closer to the middle. TNT drops right here, so it should destroy this before we destroy stuff on the other side. Maybe because it's protected by wood? Because it is always protected by wood. Where the other stuff is not protected by wood and is only protected by leaves. You have any plans, Wally, for your birthday? Okay, we'll go with, I think we're gonna go with the timing. Can you go do that somewhere else? Nada? So, we go with timings. I think that's just gonna be better overall. Well, one timing. The timing is gonna tell us. We're gonna push up. How about we take the timing that I used in my other farm? Because I think it's fairly close. Or we could start from scratch. If we start from scratch, then we might learn something. Sometimes it's fun to start from scratch. Ba-da-doop, 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 ba-da-doop. We need to find the world where it has most of my farms. This one? I think so. I'm not sure what type of clock we used in the automatic mangrove tree. This farm once in a while blows up. I never did a video about it because I'm hoping to figure out why. This one's also clock, or not clock. Full stuff from different areas. Let's see what we have. Okay, 17 and a sword. And I'll just take a picture of this. I think I use a redstone strength in order to activate stuff from a distance. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll kind of try. Hey, Pixelated. You guys don't know the testing server is open up to all the viewers. You guys are welcome to join it. You guys can watch it up front. Get front row seats. So let's put the clock over here, maybe. We'll move it. We'll just put it here for now. At the end, we'll compact everything, make everything cheap as possible for players. We'll just put in a little hopper clock. Love that Minecraft music. Okay, what did I say? 17 items? and a non-stackable. Okay, so what it's going to do, first things first. Fence is over here. Put in our clock. Okay. So we want this. We want this to come down just long enough so we can get a sapling on it and that we grow the sapling up. So the tricky part is to try to figure out how to use this clock to do multiple things. They want the clock to, most of the time, we want the clock to power this redstone line. We can figure out, what I normally do is just watch the clock and see if there's a spot where like it turns off for just a split moment. Turns up to 4, 3, it goes 0 for a little bit. That's too short of a time. What we could do is we could extend this. So the power's going this way and that way. Instead of pulling the power right close to it, we could let it go a little further out, and then we could pull the power. So we could do something like this. Now it's going to be extended, and it's going to be down for a bit. Probably too long a time. It could be back up. So it's kind of what we want, not quite. I don't think it's going to take that long for a sapling to grow. We also have a similar thing going on here. It might actually be the exact same thing happening over here. I think we could change. We could change this item to decide how fast it fills up, or how would that be? See, on it's moving items over. It's always taking from the stackable side. And then once the stackables are all over there, then the last thing it does is it throws in the boots, which puts off a huge power source. What we want is, we just want to be on it for a short period of time. Let's watch this. So it drops down, it stays at 4 for quite a while. I think the boot's in there, right? And then it drops all the way down to 1 and 0. But then it takes a while for it to fill up again too, right? Oh, okay. So let's... Sometimes it's hard to think how this stuff actually works. Sometimes it's easier just to move stuff around. Let's just try moving the boot into the front spot. See what that does. It puts off a huge pulse. And then it turns off. Then it's still taken in these items. Probably just another way I can do this. Is there somewhere else I can pull signal from? If I pull it from the redstone here, it's just going to be on or off similar times. We want it to be off maybe for 1 second. I mean, we could put in another circuit in here to make it shorter or longer. Oh, this is butting this. Oh. Maybe we want to put the power source here. Or we can put it on the side, over here, and here. We'll think about that in a bit. Let's get this going. How does this change the wiring? I guess the wiring always does. It goes to 0 very shortly either way. What if we put a boot on either side? Okay, that makes it very similar to pulling it right from here. Right now it's too weak. What we want to do is want to say I think we want to stay fairly strong, and then only die off at the very end. I think if we switch this out with like something like ender pearls, or snowballs. What are other things that stack to 16? Eggs, maybe? We switch out some of these with balls. They're actually not going to change the actual clock. The clock is going to move items back and forth the same, but it's going to change our redstone signal here. Now it's fairly strong. And then now it's going weak, but then it comes strong again. Okay, I think this is what we want. So it's going to stay up, and then it's going to go down for... See how long it goes down. Okay, 3 Mississippi. Yeah, you could kill items. I think that's fine. Okay, so that worked pretty well. Even do one more snowball. And I don't know what type of timings we had before. Okay, it's about 2 seconds. That might be a good timing. We can adjust it. Then we also have to make this time with the TNT duping. So we have this, the dispenser is on, right? Can you go somewhere else, Nada? Really loud. So we want, I guess we can try it out. Oh, okay, that wasn't long enough. Well, we will just item. Get rid of the snowball. You're pretty much just sitting AFK right here. And plant a sapling. That. And then, after that happens, then we want, as soon as, what happens? As soon as this pushes upwards, yeah, as soon as this pushes upwards, then we want to activate the TNT. Let's see how long it is between push-ups. Pushes up. Needs to be at least like 5 seconds maybe. Okay, so that's like 14 seconds. Okay, so drink up Zapat. So when this pushes up, I think we can take the same signal and take it over to here. Okay. So let's kind of automate this thing by having command block place the sapling while we're not here. And kind of see if we need to tweak any timings. Okay, that should. That block. Da 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 da. That. Let's see if it also destroys that block over time. Okay, so now it's kind of automated. I'm not sure where the TNT goes off twice. Oh, we need a pulse here. Or we could cut the pulse in half by putting in a T flip-flop. You got sleep. Wait, we still got 2 pulses? How do we get 2 pulses? Hey, okay, the back of the piston touched it. Okay, we'll do that for now. And, let's make it look a little bit nicer. What are you trying to do? You want a copy of this farm? I don't want anybody placing structure blocks around my farm because you might delete it. You want a copy of it, then just make a new control pick block on my structure block. Oh, well, if you want the TNT duper, you can just grab it from over here. I don't want you to try to grab it from my current farm I'm working on. Ooh, we do gotta pay attention to stuff like that. Like this leaf here is blocking the hole, preventing items from getting collected underneath of it. But by doing this, we don't need this whole timing thing. No, 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 no. Oh. Here's the TNT. This is a good start. I need physical structure blocks outside the area. Placement area is in the same place. You need to change your structure block. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of people that don't understand how to use structure blocks, and what they're gonna do is they're gonna overlap my stuff. Uh-oh. We got a hole. Okay, that must need to be obsidian. Did TNT break off the block? Must have, right? Oh, if there's no wood there to protect it, I think it does break it off. This does not seem like azalea. This is oak, not azalea. I'm just using the same layout. Hey, DHK!
Hello, Ray. Just got back from my shift. How are you? Did you get my DM?
How you doing there, THK? Welcome back. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Did I get your DM? I might have. Maybe I read it and forgot to respond. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I read it but forgot to respond. Survey.
Hello, Ray.
I haven't
Just
looked
got
at
back
it.
from my shift. How are you? Did you get my DM?
Oh yeah, because I was asking, what was the question again? Something to do with the sub server. Okay, so you're asking with the name, what would you call the new challenge world? Okay, so then lets people choose. Oh yeah, then choose if they want the nether. Then if you not, you get custom chest. I read that as seahorses. I read the seahorse armor, seahorse. Like what? Is there seahorses in Minecraft? Trades from wandering traders. Creep back into the safe area player has previously cleared. Huh. That would be cool, but I don't know how we would do that. Especially because this is supposed to be the short-term world, right? Let's see what names there is. There is Abyss plus Ray. Raybiss. Abyssal plus Ray. Raybissal. Haze plus Ray. Wait, is that raisin? Is that just the word raisin? It sounds like raisin. Equinox? Equinox, I guess that's kind of like the time of the year. Is it another reference? The Ray Equinox? Echoes plus Ray. Raycos? I almost thought the word of chaos when I seen that. Other. Those are some good names. Other that people can write their own. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I will have to put this out. Thank you so much. Yeah, I must have read that and forgot to respond to you. Which means I also need to get the raised grid moved over to the testing server. So we can do the Sunday where everybody can help out with PHK's big boom. Oh wait, is it's actually blowing up the dirt even with the tree growing? Maybe. Okay, well in that case we can't do it this way. We either have to move the TNT up or something else. Worth a try though. I'm just gonna watch it, see if it happens one more time. Then if we don't use what we had the piston extended, meaning that the player couldn't accidentally plant another sapling while the TNT was blowing up. We might just come in and put in the trapdoor thing. Trapdoor just okay, yeah, it did blow up again. The trapdoor just stops the player from being able to plant anything. And we can hook the trapdoor up to this too. Is there any other way around this? We can move the TNT upwards. There's probably still a chance that it could blow it up. Plus, it probably won't do as good a job at destroying the tree in one go. And we really care more about the tree than we do about the redstone. The redstone's a little bit more complicated. People will be okay with that. Should replace the command block. Yeah. Is there something wrong with the command block? Whose job? Command block was working fine. It's just the TNT was so powerful it was destroying our dirt. So in this case, we just want the piston to push up very briefly. To push up very briefly, then what? Want it to be not powered, and then to be powered. We could invert this. We kind of want the opposite of this. I think I can. Oh, we gotta go there. Okay, let's see what this does. So it should be down most of the time and then go up and down again. We might do a different way. The other thing we could do is we could turn off the clock. The thing that's actually putting the bone mill out. Because if we let the player place in a sapling, but then it gets blown up. Let's say you sit there and you just let the player place in saplings whenever. But you only control the one that actually bone mills. That could also work, but would that be much different than a trapdoor? You could place a sapling right now. Hmm. Well, I think maybe just gonna kind of rethink how we're using the clock. I want to turn this on and off. Is that gonna be any problem? And we have to make this piston go up to push the log out of the way. Everything else is extra. We can either flip a trapdoor, or we can have this turned off for quite a while. We turn the bone mill off. Why adding random blocks? Turn the bone mill off. We have to turn it off we have to turn the bone mill on after the TNT blows up. But then there's a chance that the sapling gets destroyed. Like if we just place the sapling before it's ready, it just gets destroyed by TNT. Probably better to just put the trapdoor in. So I am curious, we haven't really tried this method out. It might turn out that it's a nice method. Player would sit here just constantly placing a sapling. And then it's going to push up a brief moment. Then we can place another one. But then we'd have to turn off the other thing. Okay, so we plant the sapling just before it pushes up. So when it pushes up, then we would turn off. We turn off this here. Let's just start hooking some stuff up. See how it works. It's doing its thing. And then when it's time to push up, then I can place another sapling. Yeah, we need that to be turned off quite a bit. Ugh. Make you all yawn. Currently we're kind of controlling everything with this single redstone line here. So as soon as it pushes up, it also activates that, right? And there's quite a bit of delay. Because it comes from here, goes up there. Oh, I did put a lot of delay here, but we don't need this delay, do we? I don't think we need this delay. We want the TNT to go as soon as possible. We'll try to remove as much delay as possible. We'll probably remove this piston here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna stand up for a bit. How is that? You guys hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, looks like you can't. Okay. Okay, sitting down was just too painful on my bottom. Okay, I'm gonna get the pillar back to working. Twitch chat seems pretty quiet, says Nada. Must be well behaved. They're so focused on what's going on here. Okay, feels much better standing up. Sitting down, just after a while, it just starts hurting. So we have 3 different things we want to happen. We have the TNT. We have pushing up, and we have the turning off of that. So let's first get the TNT. I think the TNT in this worked pretty good. So as soon as this pushes up, we send a pulse over here. I don't think we need any delay here. And we're getting 2 updates because the 2 updates, if it turns on, it turns off after a long period of time. We could make less delay, or we'd have to make a pulse. We make a pulse come out of here. Then we can send it straight up. And there is one area where we could get a pulse. When this hits 0, which is actually such a short period of time, it might not actually work. Let's see if that torch ever turns on. Oh, it does. Okay. We could actually even send the TNT before we drop the tree. That could speed it up. this make one update? Oh, Chris 2 update. Wait, how is that possible? If it just, maybe I just need this here. Okay, that's good. You do without this? What happened? Oh, just do nothing? Huh. Okay. I think it can't detect trap removes too quickly. Yeah. Okay. So we'll slow down this pulse. Still not slow enough. Hey TJ. T-Day Madge. Making a TNT fart. Not quite. Check the pin message. Maybe TNT stands for tree and treat. Okay, so this work. Oh, we need to fill this. That should be it. Still quite a bit of delay there, but we can actually, if we start it early, we can make as little delay as we want. Can't farm sand. I thought you were gonna say you can't farm gunpowder. I mean, still have to craft them, but you can duplicate sand, farm it, but it's just annoying to craft it. Possibly you can use TNT troopers. Something I should mention though. Okay, so now how does this look? Okay, looks decent. Huh, wonder why Twitch is not telling me when ads are coming up. If I watch my actual stream. Tells me when the ad's about to end, but not when it starts. We want this piston to push up and go back down. Probably not be up for so long. I think we said we could switch one of these out with another snowball. Snowballs for the win. We could actually switch out with maybe even more snowballs. Oh, okay, the TNT's coming down. Push up. We want to push back down again. So let's also remove some snowballs. What exactly does this? Oh, it gets weak. And it gets weak. Then it. No. CD is coming down. We can push a tree up at the very last moment. Okay, at least that time it dropped again before. for the next one. So that part's kind of working. Let's hook up this piece here. So when this drops back down again, we want power to be removed. If we synchronize that really close with the TNT, like if it drops just before the TNT comes down, we could make it. What do we need to actually make it do? We need to have it extended up longer. Does that actually hurt us at all? Okay, that's closer. Let's see if we add one more snowball. Thing is, like, adding one item does like 3 different things, so like helps us in some areas and hurts us in some areas. It's a lot easier for me, just like 3 clocks, but I'll work with 1 clock. That would be pretty sweet. Okay, far going good. So it drops just before the TNT blows up. That means as soon as this piston drops, so as soon as this turns on, we want this connected with this piston, I think. As soon as it removes it, well, actually, maybe we don't even have to. Let's say you're placing in saplings, like right now. I guess you could accidentally place it right as the TNT blows up. But then it wouldn't matter if you just place it in again. Oh, then it could grow up while it's blowing it up. Okay. If we time it just right, maybe we can get it to all happen at the same time. That would be kind of cool too. Then we wouldn't have to actually need any more timings. What's the fastest a tree can grow up? Does anyone know? Is it always like 2 bone meal? Item survival rate is not that high. Item survival rate. Oh, that's true. Because the tree's growing up and it's pushing the items out. Oh yeah, we still gotta think about that. Because we're planting a tree right before the previous tree even gets time to collect its items. Unless we put in some type of, a different type of collection in here. The reason I had this collection is because when you blow up, the tree blow up, all the saplings will come really close to the player. So you can collect the saplings through these 2 holes. And that way you don't have to have a long collection system. But if we always have a tree there, items are always going to get pushed outside. We could have a collection system outside. One resting disc here. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be there. Yeah, so if it's a tree like that, then the items can go underneath of it. But if the tree all the way down, some of these trees, they put the leaves right at the very bottom. Those are the bad ones. I guess these aren't, the majority of them aren't bad. So maybe it's kind of rare. Madge says creepers make gunpowder is sand. That is a pain. Yeah, I mean, if you can't make a sand farm, or you don't have TNT dupers in your world, then you're gonna have to go with crafting TNT. We're gonna make 2 designs. We're gonna make one with a TNT duper and then one with a TNT where we push a bunch of blocks in. So far, I mean, the item collection has been good so far, right? I think Nada gave up on it. Keep planting! I guess we could put in our command block again too. Oh. Okay, so this type of tree pushes items outwards. And then, oh yeah, we got a few of those. I don't know where the wood's even at. Where did the wood go? Just these saplings. With azalea, you really don't get those type of trees that are so low. With the, I think with the mangroves you do. Kind of annoying. Like I said, these leaves actually stop items from going down the hole. But then, oh, I think Nada's no longer planting. Is it no longer pushing? Oh, is it the TNT actually destroying these redstone stuff over here? Well, we could change this. Oh, okay, can't go there then. Can't go there, okay. Put a little bit of delay in here. There it goes. Okay, now it's kind of automated so we can watch it from up here. Oh, that's true. A lot of items end up on top of the previous tree. I think that's why I did wait a little bit, especially with like the cherry tree, because it needs time for the TNT drop. Have a good one, Wildy. Hopefully you had a great birthday. Make sure you do something special. Oh, here's some wood sticking out. Okay, so maybe we should wait a little bit for item collection. Otherwise the items are just getting destroyed. TNT. Remove the player while shouldn't be able to place stuff. Yeah, but rather than moving the player, I just put in a trapdoor. I was just wondering if I could do it without the trapdoor. We're just trying new things out. You only discover new things if you try new things. I don't know what to say. Maybe we should give them extra time. There's probably no reason to not give it extra time. Other than it just makes the redstone a little bit simpler. But it's kind of an interesting concept that it prevents the player from planting the saplings too early. As soon as it can plant them, we're ready for another tree. And if you would happen to accidentally get the sapling blown up, you just place in another one. I mean, it looks cool. But we're also having leaves that are filling in these holes. Like, I don't know why this is not updating. These are the short trees. TNT does free up the holes so I can start collecting items. But then if we put another tree in, it could fill the holes in again. These holes stays fairly open. These often get closed. The wood's never really on this side, so I guess we don't have to worry about too much about that. We could also redesign the water collection. Based off of the tree being left behind. So in this one, the item went all the way through to the top. Could get destroyed by TNT. Didn't. Then again, it also didn't make it to the bottom. Pop back to the top again. One thing you could do is if you had the tree higher so it wasn't blocking the water. Then again, items would still probably end up on top of it. I think we'll go in with the trapdoor. Or we could try to turn off the bone mill. Since we know these leaves back here are unlikely to be removed, we could already change up the water stream so that it's more, you have more water streams on these sides. That will help collect items. Like where we know the TNT will be breaking the leaves. Like this side. So we could have water here, then we could definitely make sure the items get into here. And we could have a hopper minecart underneath there to pick up items on top of that. But then the items get pushed out of this too. As long as we have holes on the side. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. In the meanwhile, throw up my socials. If you haven't seen my new video that I put out today, check it out on YouTube. Also got it on Twitter and Instagram. And check out the poll that I posted onto my Twitter. I'll be right back in a bit. I am back. Grab some more water. I can satisfy the bot trying to tell me to drink water. Can you remove that chain there, Nada? Alrighty. So what we want is trapdoor. Could also be equally timed. What happened to this? Oh, it's not pointing into the block anymore. Plant saplings. Oh, I think we ran out of bone meal. Okay, so the opening of the trapdoor indicates the player be planting sapling. So we don't want to open the door until a bit later. So I think we want to have a different redstone line dedicated to open the trapdoor. Let's, after this one, goes down, we can find somewhere else. Hopefully it turns on a bit later. I don't really see anything on this side. So all we have to do is plant the tree just before the TNT blows it up. Then we can use the rest of the time. We can use the rest of the time to actually be collecting the items. So, what's something that activates just before the TNT blows up? I guess at the same time as when the piston goes down. Maybe we can use this line. But like if we had this torch on here, torch turns on, then we could open the trapdoor. Is that funny? Tell me when the ad's gonna occur. It used to tell me when the ad was about to start. Okay, let's try this. So I can plant saplings. Oh, wait, that's not quite what we want. That's exactly like the other side. What the heck? Oh, I guess it is. Is it set up? Yeah, it's set up just like the other side. Okay. So what we want is we want to open the trap door before. So I think maybe one more block here was a bit longer. Opens up, plants a sapling, pushes it up, destroys it. Time for collection. Opens it up. I think this is good. We'll see if we can get this better time. How are you going to power the trapdoor and also collect stuff there? We'll make room for it. I'm trying to get the timings correct at the moment. I'm not worried about. I can move the redstone lines around to make room for a collection. We might change the whole top area up too, so that collection is different. They're mostly just collecting from one side instead of two sides. Timing looks well. Oh, we almost at 35 hours there, Arthur. That should be enough time. Let's test it. Yeah, I can't plant it while it's closing up. That's good. Okay. So currently we're using some torches, some redstone. This side I don't think I can really make any less redstone wise. So we need something that flickers. Well, we're probably going to still adjust these timings. But a flickering is pretty much the best scenario for the TNT. Give time for items to collect. We open it up. Yeah. For these sides, we have some extended redstone. We might not be able to, or might not even need, we stuck a torch right here. Actually, we can stick the torch here. Same thing on either side. Usually don't try to compact the redstone until later on. But, where did I put the torch? Oh, I put it here. We can do this, and then... Or we can make this go upwards. Put like that. That turned on for a very brief moment. Oh, these are different. Huh. Okay. So it's actually different if it's laying going uphill or if it's going flat. Is something they changed more recently. We'll compact this later if we need to. As well to change it. We'll probably move this whole thing closer if we can. That way we don't have to mess with the actual sensor and droppers. But for this, we could have... Start that from here. Then we could send the power, send the collection out here. And we can place blocks on top of it to stop the hoppers from looking for items above it. Okay, so I think our next thing we have to change up the water. Like once we change up how the water collects, then we can decide how we're gonna make the redstone fit around it. I think we have all the actual working components besides the player collecting. But we don't know where the player collecting spot will be because it depends on how we set up the collection up here. TNT duper has to be there, but we can also try to make this wiring a little bit straightforward. Like the wiring could come out this side here, or we could mirror the duper so that it comes straight out this way. There's some kind of minor things you can do to make it a little bit simpler. Yeah, the water thing is going to be water thing's going to be a little bit annoying. Not annoying, you just have to kind of start from scratch. I mean, this worked really nice because with the azaleas, you didn't know which direction they're going to grow. They hung over quite a bit. But with the tree, we know exactly where it's going. So far, it's quite simple. Looking very similar to my azalea tree farm. What'd you make? Oh, armor stand. Huh. Nice. I could also see it in the chat though. It's like something like this. Only half the tree gets blown up. So you have water from two sides. If we put more holes around this, we can also pull the items. When they get squished by the next tree, they can get squished out the side. You just need to make sure there's at least hole on the opposite sides. And that way we don't actually need a hopper cart in the middle. the next tree would push it out. If you had like collection holes there, anywhere where it looked like the items could get stuck, we would just have like a collection hole there instead. And I think it should be fairly safe because the dispenser is the opposite side of the TNT, so I don't think I'll hurt it. We have more holes around here, collect items. Might have to be careful though, because the dirt is right there. We have areas where there's diagonal waters, and we could kind of push items into more than one spot. Where here's a straight on water, the diagonals can push them to two different areas. Better. It gives more option depending on which leaves are behind. Like stuff like that. I guess when the tree grows, we could try and make it so that the items get pushed different directions. This is a good start. We'll find somebody to raid. Have been streaming for 5 hours. Ooh, squeaky. But yeah. Well, I find somebody to raid. Throw my social links in chat. Check them out, see what I'm up to. Did upload a new video, not only to my YouTube Shorts, but also TikTok and Instagram. And there is polls that I posted recently. Over on my YouTube community tab and on Twitter. Let's raid Drathmore. We haven't raided them in a while. He is an insane Minecraft builder. Got some mega projects going on.
You know, I know a lot of people. They use good versions of OpenJDKs.
It's a big project going on right now. We'll hop over there just in a second. If you guys could all join for the raid, as always, copy the raider message you see in chat. And post it to his channel once we get sent over there. Also throw in some lovely emotes, give him some extra boost. Ooh, we got some crazy patterns on his floor. Yeah, we're just gonna copy that message, post in his chat once we get sent down over there. Next stream for me will be this Saturday. It sounds like for Saturday